Okay. That's smudgy. What is up, Antonio? So, we got some theory crafting to do today. Also, I'm trying out the new assist mods. Before I ran this one at AFK. Well, not that one. That one's dumb. These two are dumb. So I ran this one overnight and I just AFK'd it, and it was all bullets, but which was 92 CPH, 92 T. But that was no space displacer and at 35 meters. So right now I inched this a bit further to have it right outside the range so that it hits elites like scatters, vamps, rays, but and that it only gets hit with my black hole. So I'm hoping my thought process is sound, but yeah, right now I'm running that to see if I can maybe push bullet farming a little bit farther so it helps with my overall CPH. I got good perk RNG this time. I think I got all my I did turn off. I think I got good perk CPH for all my CPH stuff. Got maxed out fairly early, so this should be a good experiment, I guess, to see how it does. Yeah, it's a different thing. Again, before I was running 35 meters. I liked it because it pulled everything in from like the outside, but now my CF range, let's see if I can actually show it. My CF range is a bit outside of here, of my black hole. So it actually, I think it may keep things in limbo right here a little bit longer than I would like. Whereas when I was at 35 meters, it would pull everything from the CF range. So there might be some coverage lacking, small amount. Obviously, the later the waves, the better it is, but because they're just faster. But it's a thought process. It's just considering. I think this, if I do go with Space Displacer in my farming runs, which in theory should only help push me farther for cells and further waves, this is probably where I'm going to be at, 42 and then 2.2. And then I reduced my bounce shot target to 1 to help with the transfer from bullet to chain lightning. The only thing is, like, with my spotlight bonus, I don't even think I have the bonus. Yeah, I don't have the bonus perk yet. This gets like almost 700. So when that happens, yo, what's up, Fujin? Go to bed, bro. Get some sleep, okay? He didn't go into bed. Yeah, fair. Rest up, my mans. You got number 1 in your bracket. Oh, so let's. Oh, I already got bumped down. So, and then there's Shadow Saber, the content creator. I doubt. I mean, he's T20 farming, so I think he's gonna rerun this, and I'll be kicked out of Legends. Unknown, also another person that once they run, I'll be bumped. So not expecting to stay in Legends this time. But yeah, right now my focus is on my next stones, which I think Friday I'll be able to get the coin mastery, which should help. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think he's I normally see him on around that time, but I saw him go like 50. I think he was just doing it to get in the bracket and then see where he has to be at. But right now, let's just start with some fun, good old-fashioned fun theory. Yeah, he's when I saw he was deep in his T20s, I was like, okay. Or I think he's 23, right? Oh, no, 20. Still, considerably more than my measly 19. Yeah, again, it's a lot of stones, my guy. A lot of stones to get there. Inefficiently spent, too, by the way. So, I'll probably have one of my other, along with my Garlic Thorns flex, my Chain Lightning clicks. Because that's probably the biggest repetitive explanation I have to make. But I'm happy. I'm super happy right now. I was hyped. I was kind of sad I didn't get to do it on stream, but once I saw it was possible and the tourney was running, I just wanted to knock it out. I'm highly impatient with stuff like that. So, but yeah, so theory-wise, these two will help with time and coins, which is really my focus right now because I have a metric butt ton of masteries and dissonance echoes to get through. Boom, 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 boom. All that jazz. And I'm not too concerned about this one right now because that's going to be in August. So I think I have some time, obviously a full month, for me to consider this with my GT Tower finishing this guy. So I'm hoping I can maybe get enough cells from enemy balance, intro sprint. No, I'm using BHD and Singularity Harness for my bot since I'm a sync whore. Oh yeah. But yeah, this is all last night. I got all that jazz. But yeah, I think this experiment with Space Displacer, we'll see how it goes. In theory, it should be beneficial. I think my main question right now is if I want to Devo my damage more. I normally leave like everything. I think I leave like all my bounce shots, super crits, rend, all that jazz, damage over meters, and damage unfinished, or those are all at 0. Damage I put at 2000. But I actually might even want to put that at like 0 or 500 and then like max these ones out, or like get these ones closer to max, like super crit and all that jazz. That way it affects my inner landmines less during my farms, which then my Space Displacer won't. It'll be more used for CC, less than damage, which is what I want. I just want the ability to stun stuff, not kill things. But long term, I think right now I'm just perma quality of lifing right now. So I want to get my standard perk bonus finished out. So 5 levels into that. Obviously my rare drop chance, need to finish that. Module cost shard, that should get me to 141. And then G-bot duration. Considered doing CPK, but I think that's a permanent problem. So I think I want my golden bot max duration. Seeing as that multiplier with that range is gonna, I think, bump up my CPH considerably. But I'm getting close to 100T CPH, which would be sick. and I still have all my util runs to do. When I say all, a lot of them. So I got, in this last week and a half, I got all my UWs except T10, because I was like at T9 I was struggling a little bit, so I didn't even want to risk it for this one, even though I've gotten T11. I was just like, whatever. Let me start my attack discos. Got all of those done until 10. Didn't want to redo it on 11, and I didn't want to redo it on 12, mainly because, again, I'm first orbing, so I don't really need it as of this moment. But I have a lot of opportunities still for my coins to go up, which is good. Yeah. Yeah, it's like that. But so that's why one of the things with my focus right now being a lot of quality of life stuff, a couple things I was gonna focus labs, or let's just do focus masteries. That's how you spell masteries. So ISM definitely up there. EBM, that's definitely up there. Wave acceleration mastery, those are up there. I would say wave accelerations, just econ alone. So I'd actually probably put that lower than this one, but seeing as my cells, like this setup might actually push me further, which would obviously increase my cell production, and which would increase my lab speed. That's like a huge focus of mine. Quality of life wise, ISM is just like a fucking, I am a slut for that. And then on top of that, Friday, I'm going to be getting coin mastery. So that's going to be a priority. But like, oh, and RPC, because my mods are low. So that's going to be a focus. Oh, let me actually show what I'm typing here, guys. So that's going to be a focus on my labs. Now obviously I don't want to bump most of this stuff. I think my standard perk I'm going to perma to finish. Obviously rare chance, that's only a couple days. I have a good chunk of masteries. Let's see, so I have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. I have 8 masteries right now, and I'm getting 2 more obviously with wave skip and coin. None. To put it in perspective, the highest level I have is like one of them at 4. Damage is at 4 when I was pushing for assists. None are finished, and I'm still getting more because I'm a slut. And I just see it as like, I truly view it as like opportunity for targeted growth. So like, again, when I'm like, oh, I need econ hard, I can focus on wave acceleration, coin, stuff like that. If I'm like, hey, I just want to pump out these masteries, then I'm going all in on coin. What's up, Luke? Yeah, so like and then when I'm like, oh, I want to push this milestone, I go damage or super tower or stuff like that. But like, it's truly just like I'm swapping focus for this. I have options per se is really what I'm looking at when I'm doing that. And then obviously for cells, this is going to be one that I want to do since I'm always permanently behind in labs. But that's how I view masteries. I don't view masteries as like a let me finish all one and done. Granted, again, I will. So it's not the same. I know that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure even if I zero out my I've also considered, because I maxed out my util, dissonance for T12, trying to push higher, but again, I think I'm kind of discoed out for a moment. I think I won't go back until I have at least ISM 5 or higher. So, no, you're good, bro. I saw somebody bought Kohal and I was like, yo. And then I saw you basically be like, haha, nobody knows my player ID. And I was like, bro, I have you and Kohal's in a notepad. So I was like, yeah, nobody has it. No, not stalker. Okay, I just see you guys putting in your effort. I'm appreciative. Yeah, big stone wise, I want to work towards GT plus, but GT plus is conditional on me having my GT duration finished. So I'm not really pushing, since there's so many quality of life things I'd rather have knocked out. And because, again, my next 2,500 stones are going to be for this. So I'm not really too pressed about it, given my current duration is very lackluster for GT duration. But if you guys see anything observationally or theory that you may be aware of that I'm not, feel free. Again, this is my first econ run with Space Displacer included as an assist. Bumped up the range a little bit, and then oh yeah, Luke, that's an understatement. Or if you're on Fusion stream, I've won every single I was first place in Legends at my start date and to now, and that's what got me to 53,000 stones. It's either one. Either I whale, which I do, or I get first at my start date. Yeah, it's Devo to 2,000 out of 6,000 right now, Fusion. So again, I think the thing I'm looking at with that is normally I just try to have it AFK to when I transition. So I want it golded without putting any into it. By the time I transition to Chain Lightning, which is normally around like 5,400, right when spawn rate cap hits, is almost. What I'll do is I'll tick it on when I hit two energy shield ticks when I get hit twice, and then I'll turn it off back when I have full. And I'll probably run that bouncing back and forth till like 5,800 wave. Mashed, yeah, they do. In a very min-max way, I agree with you, Mashed Potato. The stones do just sit there, but like in the secondary, right? I get some benefit. There might be a less effective benefit by even just having them, right? So like the enemy balance masteries, like that's like 12% more elites. And then now I also have cash mastery, so that gives me, so yeah, I have 12% more of this with a chance to have dice drop, because before it didn't have it. And then now I get common modules a chance of it rather than not having it. So like, yes, it doesn't have its most effective stat, like pay back its dividends in stones, but I still say it pays some back, just default getting them. Granted, again, I view it differently. I'm not free to play, so it is not efficacious to do it the way I'm doing it, because those stones might be better used elsewhere. Whereas like me, I have a lot in my, so I have my Chrono Field's already perma. I already have my 3 sync down to cooldown. I've gotten size up, I've gotten spotlight, good coverage. So like here, I'm not really too pressed about increasing anymore. If anything, maybe like a inner landman, just gold that to 6, but or like getting this duration a little higher so I can perma without a substat. But like there's the stones I would be using now with assist mods open, that is different. I can actually unlock and utilize this more. So before I didn't have this. So the small stone increment to benefit me didn't exist. So I would literally only have it for ultimate weapons. Where will the increase in econ to afford all the masteries? Well, again, I think I have what I call like either opportunity or slack. So like once I have coin mastery and wave skip, I'll have basically every econ mastery I'd like. I'm already getting as a precursor. Before I was getting, when was my last econ? I was getting around 70 to 76 as my econ before, getting on my attack dissonance and assist mods and all that stuff, and increasing my util for T12, maxing that out. I got the ×3 on it, but now doing an overnight run here, I almost like firmly by what, that's a third, roughly 75 almost to 100, so probably like less than a third, 25%. 25% increase in coin just from getting my util T12, let alone I haven't done util echo labs at all. I haven't done even all my util discos. So like there's a lot of wiggle room on top of the fact that I'm going to be getting coin mastery and wave skip, which will boost me even further because I have BHD, and it's not as linear of a growth for coin mastery. So the effect it has on your coin bonus isn't necessarily like a 1-to-1, like you get 1 level into it, it returns like 1 level's worth. Or like it doesn't have the same like growth rate as like your enhancement coin. So like and mind you, when I start doing that, I still can get my wave acceleration up so I can get to my spawn rate cap faster. I can increase my ISM so I can get more runs in a day, and also decreasing the time of a run, therefore making coins per hour increase. Like there's a lot of room. On top of the fact that my G-bot still not really great right now. I think this event I'm going to be golding this out, my range, and then I'm going to be using bonus to try to get to 5. Duration, I'm going to be doing the lab right now to try and get it up to, I think, 5 more seconds, 5.5 more seconds, something like that. Good night, Fusion. Get some rest, brother. But like G-bot, what, I have 10 more levels, so that'd be 5 more seconds. Five more seconds into 28, so that's what, 33 second, which is coverage that isn't getting ×5 essentially, bonus. So that's 5 seconds of this, because my black hole and my golden tower extend past my golden bot. So again, like I'm viewing it in that perspective. Like I have a lot of room to do that, let alone when I start getting into GT plus, when I start getting, I just hit my head on that thing and I don't like it. Oh, sick. But yeah, I'm not really too concerned about affording the masteries per se. It's really just the lab speeds. Like the coins will come. Coins are going to get into my bank no matter what. And again, worst case scenario, I can always try to bump up my damage to get to the next tier of farming, which my next milestone for that will be T14. That'll be my big one, because that will increase my sell rate considerably. I still haven't done the milestones for it, so I have still an opportunity there. Let's see. So T12, I've finished T13, haven't done T14. I haven't done this in fucking ages. Haven't done this in ages, and I haven't done this in ages. And then for to put it in perspective, my T18 and T17 are similar because I just wanted a T19 lock, and I still have this side to get my premium pass for. I'll probably get that Friday, the T19 pass. No, I have 0. Yeah, I'm sure you. Yeah, I'll even do it just for funsies. Yeah, this was all done prior to me. Yeah. I think this. I think you can just include all of it. I think I can make it all fit. I don't like how it looks. I'm gonna redo that one. Let's see what I want to do with it. Taking a screenshot for this section. That's what I want. I don't really need anything else. That's the spirit right there. But now my OCD is not going to be happy with that. That's better. My OCD can deal with that. And I'll probably just center this stuff. That's fine. I'm not. My OCD would be fine with that. Because the UW Plus, again, like I'm not too pressed about like I guess tourney placement right now. I think that my labs kind of like bottleneck me a hard amount in that. Granted, like I don't really have like for damage, it's like a near 50, crit factor near 50, lab speed, attack speed near 50. So like I have a lot of stuff to catch up on. I'm not really too pressed about like staying in Legends, getting keys, all that stuff. Like again, I think I'm at like what, 8 months? Oh, 7 months, I guess. So yeah, like I'm not too pressed. Like I just haven't really found the labs to be kicking in. Once I get to ×5, which I presume will happen around T14, I'll promote T5 everything. I am in the USA, Washington State, near Seattle. Good evening, Mr. Flipstar. It's crack-a-lackin'. I'll be interested to see, like I'm pretty sure I could, in theory, bump up my range to 55 meters, but like as you see right now, with the edge of my black hole, it's already kind of putting things in limbo on accident. The usual shooting squares in the face and triangles, man. Not quite at the pentagons yet. Not quite there. Only shot a couple of those. Mostly squares. But yeah, I think the focus, the reason for the mastery focus so far is, you know, yeah, GT plus. I'm just really not wanting to get the smart missile. It feels like 3K down the drain, even though it's working towards it. But then also just thinking about what Tag said, that is indeed one very strong CL. Yeah. But yeah, hearing what Tag said about like having a duration that's adequate for a GT plus makes me feel like I'm just not prepped for it. So I'm backburnering the UW plus, and then after GT plus, I'll probably end up going CF plus. But I probably want to get to like GT plus 5 from get go. Yeah, it's like the overarching one, which is why I got EB mastery, enemy balance. But then like I don't want to just push just that, because the biggest cell differential will be when it comes to T14. So like, yeah, you can see my labs. So like right now, obviously Shatter Shard. I'd say the two priorities I have, correction, not just solo. The two priorities are really focused on time differentials. So like mod levels, that's a huge one. As you see, my mods are not even 141 yet. And then labs completed. Well, maybe then is when I'll probably, I don't know if I'll push it then, but again, I just have a lot of things I can knock out, both for turning placement and or econ, or yeah, there's just so much. And so like right now, I just want to be able to get most of these to 5. Shatter Shards is always the first priority. Everything else is just kind of back burners, just like throwing things in there. And I told Tags I was gonna never level up my garlic thorns. I'm never gonna gold that. I'm just gonna permanently keep people mad when I link my shit. So I just wanted to have it there. Level 5 and done. Pretty sure I can get close to it. The shard cost is just to push me to 141. Like once I get 141 with it, I can chill with the rest of this. But then also now that I have assists, I want to start bumping it up. I want to try and get it maxed just so I can have an efficient growth rate rather than like, oh, let me refund this and that and this and that. But to put it in perspective, enemy balance I can do 1 in right now. And the second one you said ISM, that's gonna be 3. I think wave acceleration is also 3. So but like I think oh, I haven't even seen my new length of a full run yet. And I think now this is probably because it's early levels. I haven't really seen a huge increase in my cells from when I had EB. Yeah, your guess is as good as mine as when that happened. But like I was ranging from 190, high 190s to 220s consistently for it. So I definitely got it before here. But I just don't really see the not the value, but the return yet on it, which could probably just be a put more into it type thing. And I just don't... I really just want to get my 141s. It's hard because, like, I was just thinking this is going to take less than 5 days. So I was like, okay, I can wait 5 days for this. And then I can start accruing so much Q in that point where I can maybe even run two labs at a time. Because then I'll probably link us, like, it'll synchronize a little bit easier with having 141 with rare drop chance finished. I'm back reading. Hold up. I got 11 masteries before getting my last UW and then GT plus. But back in the days, having a little Q made you quite a kind of a gangster already. That is retro, so no time loss. Will you have this backlog? Yeah. 22 hours on +1 GT sec, +1 sec GT duration. I take that for $1. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm gonna max them out. Obviously, I'm gonna max out. I'm gonna gold box GT duration, but it's just a matter of like when I want to sign, like coordinate that or have that line up, because like the return only, in my eyes, happens when I sync when I pair it with something. So, you know, if I don't pair it with something that makes it also good, like I don't like having these ones on the back burner. Like these ones always annoyed me. Like standard perk bonus for speed and coin and damage, basically just everything in general. That annoyed me not having that finished 5 levels away from it. This one obviously starts hurting my modules. This one annoys me because seeing the 5 second without 5x bonus is kind of I haven't even tried to go back into T14, to be honest. I saw one of my Koyal. I saw him attempt to milestone it, and he was short. So it made me second guess if I wanted to try and push it. Granted, I'd been doing discos for like a week and a half. So like to me, I'm kind of discoed out. And so I don't really want to go up and do those discos or even finish T12, do T13, and then go back and try T14. Like I think sitting for like a month and just farming at this econ while incrementally increasing the econ will put me in a place where I can, you know, start dumping into damage mastery, super tower mastery, uptime, super tower bonus, having the lab speed to knock everything out way quicker. Like I think taking a pause in my crazy progression, granted, again, I think I went from like wave 17 150 to assists in like a week and a half with just like hyper focus, like spending like any gem I would get, I would use it to try and synchronize certain things so I could have it at times. At other times when I'm doing discos and finishing discos and trying milestones and doing, yeah, it was just a lot. But like again, I haven't tried T14 in a minute for the milestone, which is something I need to do. I need to get the relic for the 10 tower damage, which I mean, it's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, again, Flipstar, you could definitely make the argument too for just fucking lap speed, right? Like this one. Like this one is a basic one I should get done. I'm a glass cannon. I should have attack speed higher. I should have damage higher. I should have crit factor higher. You know, shockwave size hurts me for not having it higher for tourneys. It's because my ACP kind of gets cucked by it. Super tower bonus, not finished. But that's obviously going to get longer. My rerolls for my rerolls are fine right now. I don't really need to increase cash. I just like pairing EB with cash because it obviously just fucking skyrockets my shit. Yeah, I mean it really becomes just like a AFK game, like truly. Like there's no checkpoint, it's just like get this done, but it is just it's a backlog of to-do list. It's just once you get done, it's done, and you just have to do it to keep current, which is nice. It's not something you have to go back to. I just never wanted to start it until I had ISM to like 1K waves. Yeah, that's honestly mashed. I've wanted to try it for sure. A couple things that concern me. Let's see. I don't know if I can shrink this a little bit. Yeah, that's fair. T14 concerns, I guess. A couple things that concern me for T14 is one, my EBM. I'm worried if that is actually gonna crux me, i.e. make it more difficult because of the fact that the scaling for T14 jumps just like it does from T11 to T12, which is feels like an exponential growth. So I'm concerned about that because if I invest another day and a half to try and prep myself to get T14 discos done, see if it's worth it. It's possible I make it and it ends up being worth it. I'm also concerned about the length of the runs. It's probably going to end up being like 6-hour runs, which make me concerned. I get to run more in a day, great. I have to also be on the phone more in the day, or yeah, just checking it more in the day. Oh yeah, I mean, Luke, the labs is 100% a reason for a multitude of reasons. Not just the fact that I have a shorter start date, but also because like early on, my lab focus was so. I mean, you see my chain lightning, right? There was no discipline or even pathway of like this kind of planning. This didn't exist. I was just like, throw this on. I also didn't know you could queue up the next lab. It's like, for the longest time, I would queue it and then have no lab running or speed ups running. I didn't know you could queue those for the longest time. Probably until I was like in plat, unironically. So there was just a lot of empty, even with my shorter start date, just a ton of like not utilized time for labs. So I'm behind on top of already being behind. Because I think it was when I got into plat that I started actually looking into the Discord and stuff like that. Because I just realized like I'm definitely not doing a meta or doing anything efficiently or doing. Then my first post, I got that rude awakening when I showed people my chain lightning clicks. True, yeah. I mean, that's why it's like it sucks. There's a lot of like compensation you try to do with it. Obviously, masteries help because they scale way higher than anything else. Like your damage mastery is like 40% your AD every time. There's some ridiculous number. 40% your base AD every level, which is nuts. Or I think it's that or the card. It's one of the two. I think it might be the card multiplier, which is still fucking disgusting. So that's why I'll see people. I think I saw somebody doing their assist mods, and they had like 13 or 14S as their chain lightning. And even with my yoked chain lightning, I got mine to 15 with my super tower. And I was like, but that's like having super tower, damage mastery to level 4. going all damage labs for like 2 full weeks. So yeah, it's just, and then on top of that, my ADHD is like, okay, now I've accomplished that milestone. Stop, go back to econ, catch up, like grow back up. Yeah. See, I didn't even know any of that. I didn't even know you could queue it. Which is, it's funny, like looking back. But there was just a lot of dead time on my lab speeds. I had like 5 labs instantly. I instantly gemmed that shit. But it was just a matter of like, I just didn't have them running. It's just like the most pointless gem return in the world for like a good short period of time. For like months. I just didn't have labs running probably. See what my CPA shows. See, normally around like 3.3k with my current wave mastery or wave acceleration is where I'll start hitting peak, or like I'll start hitting into like the 1.5 T range a minute, which then pushes me through to like getting, that's like what, 90 T an hour. And so that'll push me into like the 70s. But now, I didn't watch when I went to bed last night. I was exhausted. I was watching, oh, something's buzzing. Hopefully it's not. Oh, my cam froze, that's why. But yeah. I was watching the SKT1 and G2 match, but I didn't watch the third match. G2 was up 2-0. So I didn't watch the third one to see if they actually booted him. I was gonna watch it today. If like the stream ends up like chilling out or not dying, I guess, but like, yeah. If I have time, I can just watch it on my side screen. Yeah, it's just a lot. It's just a lot of factors. That's all it is. It's just trying to figure out priorities and which factor you'd like and what you want, what you're aiming to do. But that's why having so many masteries, it really just allows me to figure out what I want to do, and I can aim towards that pretty quickly and skyrocket that shit up to where I want it to be, and then I can go back to doing what I want to do otherwise. But I'm currently in my first time ever in Legends. I will got to wave 300. Won't probably stay here because Shadow Saber is gonna run. This guy is a yoked dude that just hasn't gone yet, so I'm probably gonna be in like 26, presumably. Another thing I've oh wait. Run. Time of fun. But the what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I forgot what I was gonna say. Dang it. Oh, that's it. I don't know if I want to increase my ILM radius for my space displacer. It'd be great for tourneys. Absolutely, like super poggers. Yeah, Rubber is. I don't know if he's a content creator or not. Rubber Duck Space or Rubber Duck Sauce. Yeah, that guy's nuts. So it's cray crawfish. You guys are fucking yoked. Yeah, it's not. Well, I'm a competitive gamer. Okay, I used to play like Counter-Strike, League of Legends. League of Legends is all about builds. WoW, all about meta builds. I did speed running for WoW in Classic, which is all about min-maxing. So like naturally I'm just, and that's kind of the generation nowadays. Yeah. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about, Luke. Fuck that garlic thorns. I mean, if I end up having issues with vampires, I might bump it up, but I don't ever. So it's just no real reason to. One of my OCDs that I actually, this fucking dice nerf makes me want to go 3 levels into fucking reroll dice, because it's, oh my god, that's annoying. 107. It's actually pissing me off. I was at 110 before the nerf, and now it's at 107. I'm like, fuck. I just like round numbers, or like multiples of 5 or 2. Literally 7 is like none of those. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Yeah, these are kind of lackluster. I'm excited for the speed. I think it'll get my farm attack speed to 40. Probably not. Probably put me at like 39.5 or dumb shit like that. But I've considered wanting to go, since I've gotten my ancestral mods. I'm not really going to be fishing for this anytime soon. Because like Mythic is completely fine for the range I would want. And if I wanted to, I can just bump up this guy, the unique effect. But through everybody telling me otherwise, going these to like 34 or 24 probably gonna be the best play for like actual efficiency, and then probably generator first for coin, core second for UW, and then obviously armor is just like whatever. I don't need health, so that's probably never happening. The only time I would do it is for unique effect here for more spawn rate. This makes me want to re-roll this, but I'm about to get 141, so I'm probably just going to start stockpiling a shit ton. But then I want to get, I think I did the math on it. At ×4 speed, the level 5 Shatter Shard, I can almost perfectly sync it with RPC where it's at now, which is 2 to 9 is almost the exact same time for the entire Shatter Shard 5. So I was like, like basically I have what, 25 days roughly to get things done before I want to sync those and try and pair them up together. I think, let's see. Oh my god, I don't know if you guys end up using it or not. I do. Shit's fucking cracked me now. They updated it. Project Rend. Oh my god. I can live update from the emulator, and it's just a button click. Holy shit. I used to have to fucking plug my phone in, download my player info dat, all that stuff. Now I don't even have to do that. It's so based. It's just here. And I can check my current run. It's just so based. But yeah, I think for this guy, when I get 141, spotlight bonus is going away. I'll probably end up fishing for, what is it? Bonus, GT bonus, GT duration. Those are the two that I would really, really want. Don't know if I will prioritize GT duration with my timeline of GT plus. I mean, by August, so it'll be like half a month essentially of just chilling out, relaxing. But I also just don't think the value in the, what is it, ×3 for GT bonus? Something. But I thought it was like, I thought it would be like 91% bonus. No, it's like 30, it would put me to 34%. I was like, oh, that's stupid. That's not nearly as fun. It's not like Spotlight bonus where it actually does ×10 or something like that. Yeah, I think the next 3. So like in the UW category. So I don't really need this. This is too not centered or too not focused. So like everywhere. I should say it's length run. Kind of time run or accurate. Yeah, plus interests. Obviously GT plus is probably the highest one. CF plus is another one. And then Spotlight plus. And maybe after that. I don't think I need Chain Lightning. I don't think I need, yeah. Yeah, I think after that, maybe ILM. They'll probably nerf that by then. With how Bonzo's going about it. Bonzo's gonna make that. Oh, he's already kind of made that a meta. That's so far away that it doesn't even matter. See what my current coverage is right now with my ILMs. 70s. It's not terrible. I do think it probably be beneficial. So like, where am I at right now? So 131Q, 130Q. So that'd put me at 13 big Q. Yeah, like, so my every ILM and is just destroying everything in this. So I probably do have to devo my damage, especially probably down to like, I'll probably start at like, actually I'll just probably start at 0 and just go up incrementally to see where I need to be at. And then however many clicks it takes for me to catch where I need to be is where I'll probably stop. But I would like to see where my, it's not quite there yet. Still need my Spotlight bonus perk. So I think after this run, I'll probably end up doing that. I'll probably end up respecking and putting my damage at 0. But then I'll probably like max super crit, this, bounce shot chance, fuck range, and then I'll keep my rends at 0. Because what, that'd be 120, 220, 300 roughly. 300 levels. I can put 100 in here. That's 400 levels. I can put 100 and 100, so that'd be 600 levels. Before it starts fucking auto throwing it up at the same time. And I started this at 2000, but everything else was at 0. So within 2k waves, and it's yeah, at 2k waves, I've only gone up 800. This is like like the start point was way too high. I mean, granted, it's like I'm not like whining about it. Still fairly early in the run, but normally I got really good RNG. I got like everything pre 1200 for econ for coins. So the fact that I was able to, I'm not like running at 1.7 or it's not bueno. Yeah, I think if I do SD, 52 or 3 is probably gonna be my bread and butter. It pulls it in. My black holes pull it into where it hits, so like these will have to not kill things. But like I guess that's not too bad if that's really what I'm aiming for. If I want things to be with my sync, I kind of want my ILMs to bust the shit out of them when they get pulled in. I just don't want. I want to be able to stun elites like later on. So I want it close enough where I don't have to reduce anything. But I don't want them past my range so that they don't get clipped. And I don't want them high enough damage where they burst and everything on accident. Let's see. Normally my ILM is like super low on damage. This is my third highest. Yeah, it's tied with Black Hole. Late game, Razor bosses. Like late farm runs, like it's Razor bosses. But that was prior to me getting my assist mods, so I don't know if that'll be the same thing with my Dimension Core and the assists. Normally, I almost had to treat. I would die to them when they were what's it called? I would die to them because I was targeting them. So I almost had to treat them like overcharges. I would have to almost hit something away from them, or hit, like hope my black hole brings something closer so I can chain lightning them from difference, because on hits didn't proc. Or it didn't proc as much. I don't think it does. I think once you I think the way it works is chain lightning has a chance to proc off of it. Like without Dimension Core, I think the target itself doesn't get procced. I'm pretty sure that is, because like my damage would be fucking cataclysmically small when I was targeting the target. But like if it was like next to it, boom, into one shot. Another thing I've considered trying to go is more into coin, or just an enhancement page for util. I wanted to get, I think 5 more clicks into ELS gets me to 54% now that I have the lab for health level skip maxed. So I think I did the math on it. So 3% comes from 5 clips, or roughly. It might be plus or minus a couple change. But so 5 clicks into there will help my runs a bit and help me in tourneys. But like, in what world am I dropping that much fucking coins in ELS versus like damage? It's a fuck ton of coins. Yeah, like right now my entire workshop is like 10Q, and then I just save everything else. See where I'm at. 50. Yeah, if mind you, if you guys are giving me advice and I'm pushing back, don't think I'm saying you're wrong. I'm a certified idiot when it comes to things that I don't know how the mechanics of the game may work. Value-wise, like people like tags and stuff like that. Obviously, I'm gonna take way more credence, but even then, I'll push back to what my intuition would tell me, and say like, hey, well, like, wouldn't this be this value higher, or wouldn't this value this higher because of this pairing or whatever? Yeah, it's like that's what I was considering doing, like more just in the util enhancement. I feel like this is starting to be lackluster. I think I get what? So this ends up at 23, this ends up at 13, this ends up at 112. So that's like, what just hit me? It was no, it wasn't a fast. I think it was just a lag spike. So like 112, 113, that's 125, 123. So that's like 148 or 348%. It's crazy. But I'd like to get that higher, obviously. But that'll also go higher with standard perk bonus. Like, God, it's just that standard perk bonus is just gonna be so fucking based. It's gonna be so fucking based. I'm so excited for it. That just helps like literally everything. My runs will be farther, my econ will be better, my fucking level skips will be better. It's just like it's every game speed. Oh yeah, Greeny and Ryan are the guys that, well, they are so knowledgeable about the game. When I watch them, they're playing a different game, like truly. Like they're syncing spawn times with certain mobs with their bots, and I was like, bro, you are like, you're on a, well, you're in endgame, right? You're doing T24 milestones for the relics. Like, okay, yeah, I'm like 5 years away, even if I keep spending the way I do. I'd have to get all my labs at like times 10. I don't even know if that's a thing. Is times 10 an option? No, 8's the furthest right now. I'd have to have the devs make me times 10 unique so I can catch up. Yeah, I feel like when I get, the reason why I was aiming for 54% specifically is I heard that's a really good spot for T14 farming. So again, once I get that checkpoint, it's like, okay, one less thing to prep for. And then after that, really just trying to figure out exactly if I have enough makeup econ to go there. I've tried to do a cell run just on T14 alone. Then, I mean, obviously I did a 28 wave weight 2800 was my highest I've ever done in that. So that's why I'm not really pressed on like trying my luck there. And if I can't get to 4500, I'm not going there. That's my minimum bar. If I can't on my farm run get to 4500, there's no point in me being there. Because it's but that's like when I get ISM up, that's less than like a 3-hour run. Yeah, I think it's 2.5% at T14, which is the first time it gets cut. But it's a flat rate. I thought it was like a battle condition when it came to tourneys. So I thought it was a progressive battle condition. It's not. I think it's just a flat amount for the whole thing. It might be progressive like in later waves. I don't know that. Obviously, I haven't been there, but. Yeah, I think it's such a small thing that I really like about my Space Displacer is my game will have a fun time lagging sometimes. That helps a lot. So at 3,300, I think at 4K is where if I'm happy if I'm over 75 T an hour. Yeah. I think in tier farming or tiers in general, it's just flat amount, but obviously in tourneys, it's a progressive system. So, hey, does anybody here have GT Plus? I have maybe some inquisitive questions in my thoughts of how I understand it works, and then how to, min-max it. If anybody does have it, holler at me. And guys, I just started doing this because I actually liked chatting with tags. Okay, you're I mean, even if you're not, okay, I don't really care, experienced or not. But if you're experienced and you want to give input, either on stream or whatever, I think I put my Discord in the description, or you can find me on the Tower Discord or Tags Discord, and you can feel free to add me, and we can either call or jump in a room somewhere, and you can just give your 2 cents and bounce ideas off me, give insight, stuff like that. So Flipstar, for GT Plus, from what I've understood it to be, it is once your golden tower activates, it counts anything spawned from that point on as your kill multiplier. So in my head, what I'm hearing when I say that description is hoarding has almost zero bearing on your GT Plus. So reverse orb, like devoing in general, kind of doesn't do what you want it to do with GT Plus. It almost seems like GT Plus, you get a better multiplier at least from blendering. But I wasn't sure if that just, like, if the kills don't count, but the gold counts. So, like, to put it in perspective, the gold you would gain from hoarding the initial burst, plus every kill after when it activated, multiplies that burst. I don't know if that's how it works, or if literally nothing that is already spawned and hoarded prior to GT activating counts at all, like even as what is being multiplied. Like the kill count I can understand, right? Anything spawned after the GT activation is what counts. But like if the multiplying doesn't affect even any gold received during, then I feel like reverse orb devoing is like is kind of inefficient, or at least you're not getting bang for buck type stuff. Yeah, if that is so unclear, just let me know. That's the thought process I had from what I've inquired already about GT Plus, how it works, how it operates. But it seems like that's a, I don't know, it's not a continuity error, but it's like it stands in contrast of what it's GT Plus is trying to accomplish, which like reverse orb devoing is hoarding, pairing with sinks, getting the most kills with the highest enemy kills with the highest multipliers at any given point. Like that's the design of reverse orb devoing, or devoing in general. But have you only blendered? $63. Yeah, fucking. I'm just getting. I'm crushing all these things with my ILMs, which I don't really want. Correct. And yeah, so you get the most tanks, which are the highest value enemy for cost or for coin, and that multiplier you're trying to trim all the faster ones prior to, so you're hoarding and pushing back and hoarding and pushing back and all that jazz, with the anticipation of when your stuff does sink, you're getting the most tanks for during your highest multiplier time. So it just seems like a what would be super determining if I want to go blender, like EO blender type stuff, would be if I got, what's it called, if it counts, like, let's just say like the coin, like on a flat rate, right? I'm sure you understand what I'm saying, but conceptually, if the initial burst of the hoarded enemies is 1 mil, let's just say 1 mil flat rate, the multiplier would be if every enemy killed once activated throughout the duration. But I don't know if that 1 million burst would be accounted to the multiplier. It wouldn't. I know it wouldn't be included in the multiplier, like in the kill count, but I just don't know if what's being multiplied is that burst or not. I should fucking ask. I should have Greeny ask me that. I should ask Greeny. Greeny's a fucking brainlet. In a good complimentary way, not in an insulting way. Normally brainlets in a not flattering way. Like that's such a niche question. It's like, like that's where my brain goes, because like I feel like that's a very min-maxy. Oh, it bugging out. Come on now, get back there. There it is. Oh, Flipstar. One question I did have. One of my buddies, I call him my brain because normally I'll ask him. He's around my area of start time, but obviously I've skyrocketed. But he has way more like game knowledge. Like he inquires way more on Discord, talks, does more informational researches, guide reads, all that jazz. He was telling me for his econ boost, he's getting better value for CPK levels than GBOT duration levels, and I get that on the on the long term. Like if your GBOT duration is only getting is like either not matched with or falling short of your ultimate weapon duration, right? So like the other syncs like Black Hole, GT duration, stuff like that. Obviously Spotlight doesn't matter, but like Death Wave, right? Mine right now is like 28 seconds, seven waves. So like 28 seconds is really where I'm like kind of like bottlenecked. It's like like I could get another one, I guess, not pleasantly, but I could. But then it would put me to 32 seconds, and then I would be trying to push my GBOT duration, which would give me four more seconds with the peak multiplier. But yeah, he's saying CPK, he's getting way more coin per hour return on that. I was like, well, I mean, I can shove that shit until it's dead, but I kind of just want to get lab speed done, but it's gonna take me forever. I'm gonna get an ETA on that. What's my fucking dreaded lab speed? set a target. Time to target. Jesus. Oh, okay. Let me switch that to ×4. That's fine. So to get my lab speed to to level 75, it would, which is 2.5 speed, it would take me 66 days at ×4. Kill me. Takes 2 months to get to 75. Yeah, I mean, my G-Bot's right here. So obviously I'm golding this out this event. I'm hoping to get this also. I don't think I'll be able to get this because I still have to get my, this guy. Still have to get that. So I haven't done, this is gonna be my last clicks, but obviously, I'd like to get my 5x bonus along with gold. I just don't know if that's gonna be feasible. I think I did the math. I'll have like 1600. So like this, I can get this to like 1830, I think. 1860, 1830 in total. And so like, if I take away that, it's roughly 1300 more, less than. So I'll be at 16 something. 860s going here. 500's going here. So it gives me like 300 left and I won't be able to click. Yeah. Which is why I was excited to get my assist for my singularity harness for my range. Oh, that's so nice. Seeing how far that covers is so nice. But now I can also focus on main stat, substat, or main multiplier, sub multiplier. But I'm not even going to be putting levels in my assist until after 141. It's like it's not pressing. Jesus. Yeah, so Flipstar, bro, how many fucking blunders I did starting out. My buddy was saying, I gave him my player ID or my player info dot. He was able to, I don't know if it's even allowed, I guess, but I gave him my player info dot and he looked up on some website or some tool my like spent stuff on certain things. And he was telling me I spent like an ungodly amount. Yeah, I was I don't think I missed an event pay. I bought them all. But the problem I had was I was buying gems and stones and mod. I was buying all of these. I mean, almost every time. It was a lot. And it was dumb. I'm like super behind because of it. Even with me getting every event, like I'm talking if I had extra at the end of an event, I would just click just to get things leveled up, which is like terrible return. Horrific return. Don't worry, I don't do it anymore, but lesson learned. I've learned a lot of lessons. Okay. Oh, there I am. Boom. It's fine with me. It's not Shadow. Is it Bueller? No, Bueller already went. It was... Unknown. That's him. That guy. Damn, we got to 5th. Jesus. Hey man, I only do offensive bots, coins. I don't do cash bonuses ones. I think I should, but I don't. But again, like I think I get my The only time I focus on cash is to get this gold faster, and I already have this like almost at 600 waves, or actually it's sub 600 waves gold. Because I started at 370, I think. 370 or 380, one of the two. So this one hurt me because I had fucking bot range 1, damage meter, tower damage, coin. Got all of them. This one, absolute. Don't get it. I never got it. And this one I'm gonna be getting as well. So it's a bit of a bummer in that regards, but I think I'm gonna say I don't really need this in the immediate. I'm gonna get it by the end of it, but I'm gonna be focusing on the range, and then the back half of my event pass, I'll be getting the damage meter. Yeah, but my friend Kohol is very much like that. He's like, I just want all of them. I want everything. I'm like, fair, bro. That was a little nice lag spike. Probably got saved by my space displacer. But yeah, the huge opportunities for for coin. This is obviously bonus will be massive. Me doing my duration, so extending that bonus, getting my range maxed out, that'll be huge. If I really wanted to, obviously standard perk is gonna be big. I think when rare drop chance finishes, I'll start doing some masteries again. Now whether I want to do wave acceleration or intro sprint, that's the question. But I want to get these to 5, so I want to get this to 1k, and I want to get this to 160%. I think when you get them to level 5 is where they get their return on. So then after I get those there, I'll probably start doing EB mastery, push through. Because again, ×4 is not bad, and doing it ×5 won't really crazy save me time with how short some of these labs are. I mean, obviously the longer ones like Shatter Shard and stuff like that, that'll need to. I would like that to be at 5 because that's what 20 days versus 25 days. It's 5-day save time. Oh yeah, I've done effective path sheets. I've done it with Project Rend. I've done it. I have like every sheet that I have for effective path for at least my Gbot. And I think right now I'm at I think I get this one after this, and then I just dump it into here. Fucking see what it's at. It's a while until 860 cost, so level 20, and then I go 1 into duration, and then I just stagger. So it's currently at level 14, and I need to get it to level 15 after this. Range will be level 20 maxed, and then after that I put bonus to level 20, and then after that stagger duration and bonus. I can probably find the timeline it would take to get that done, event-wise. Yeah, I mean, I was excited to show off the assists, and then I was also trying out. I did a run last night without Space Displacer as my assist mod and armor, and I think today I'm going to try it out with it. So I wanted to see exactly what exactly it is. I mean, either way, when you go live, I need to figure out how to raid. I need to figure out how to raid, so I can just raid you, and on top of that. Because I want to watch the fucking SKT1 game, dude. Oh, real? Well, fuck me then. That ain't happening, Chief. Sorry. I have 500. I think I have 500 or so on Twitch. Sadly, doesn't transfer. Let's see what I have on Twitch. I have 501 followers. Based. And my number one donator was a dude who gifted me 105 subs. What a Chad. Yeah, I think things I've already taken away from this run so far, Koyal, is I definitely need to devo my damage a lot more. Because what? I'm at 24 big Q. My spotlight gives me plus times 668, so I'll just say 600. Oh. Oh. Interesting. He might have had 1k and then he dropped down. That could have also been it. He might have like achieved that, gotten that achievement or that yeah, it's a lot of SL bonus, but that's because right now there's a times 10 bonus right there. So that's gonna be going away once I hit 141. He's never got 1k? Oh damn. I would have thought he might have done other games and then, because I think he's like Zephyr Gaming, so I thought he might have streamed other games, gotten up to 1k, and then started streaming the tower, and then like people unsubbed. I mean, I think so. One of the streamers I watch, he was giving context because he was watching somebody's sub count drop crazy, and he was just giving context because obviously I've never really cared. I stream for fun, but he was saying there's a huge portion of subscribers that tend to be like sub and stop. Like I'm sub to Bonzo, right? But like I watch his vids more than his stream. I'll like tune into his stream every now and then as like oh, I just want to see what he's talking about or where he's at or what his run's looking like right now. But it's a lot more passive than it is active viewer. And then yeah, he's like when you're losing subs, you've turned sometimes it's just like me, I'll like sub a fuck ton for a game, and then like a year later I'll be like, why am I don't play this game anymore, and so I'll start unsubbing. I'll just have like a huge massive unsub time just because you keep getting either notifications from it. I just want to clean up my YouTube algorithm or whatever. So it happens every now and then. Like I used to watch like a ton of Warzone streamers, like Tim the Tapman, Nick Mercs, Cloaksy, all those guys, and then now I just don't like. Or Biffle is another one. I just recently like do not recommend this channel anymore because his shit kept popping up when he was live. I was like, I just don't care. I just don't play Warzone anymore. So. Yeah. What are your thoughts? My current consideration. That's fair. But yeah, I just like I have one account, and so I just have anything that I am interested in at the time. Like there's times where like when I was watching like the anime Haikyuu, my fucking whole YouTube algorithm was just volleyball, bro. And I've never played a fucking day in my life. Shit was fire though. I was watching that shit every day. Yeah. Like even though I'm pretty sure, I don't know if Ryan's been playing longer than Bonzo, Ryan NG, but I've seen he has like videos dating like over a year ago, or even like maybe even 2 years ago. But he seems like an OG. Whether he was a payer the whole time or not, I don't know. But he seems like he's been content creating for the tower a long time. But yeah, what is it? I was gonna ask. Do you guys think increasing... I would like to increase my ILM radius for tourneys. I don't necessarily think it'll be bad if I devo my damage more. I just don't know if... I think there was a point, it might have been Tags or Bonzo or something, but where he was stunning them outside of the range. Like he was like, oh yeah, this is actually hurting my econ a little bit because I'm stunning him so far out. And I was like, oh, well that seems like it would be not good. And I'm obviously super far away from that. My radius is level 10 out of 20, so not to be concerned right now, but I'm just wondering if that's something I should have a consideration for. Dude, I'm so hyped to get the assists. I'm so hyped to get that shit, dude. I didn't realize, I learned as I was doing it, how much RNG helps, and then on top of that, how you can kind of inch your way through milestones by getting like intro sprint, get as far as you can, demon mode, get to 10 waves past it, IS, then restart again, intro sprint to the new 10 check mark, and yeah, I was like, bro, that's fucking... Yeah. The ILM radius seems good, but I remember seeing, I think it was Bonzo. Granted, again, Bonzo has like fucking yoked ass fucking ILMs. So like, it's not the same category as me, as how much damage I've invested into it, let alone, yeah, with him maxing out ILM plus and shit. So I don't think it'll be something I should be concerned about. I definitely realize, yeah, there's definitely missing, like I normally like my, a long time when I was using my landmines to do my trimming or to clear during my sinks, because like obviously right here just in the cluster, just everything just dies because the landmines clap. I would duplicate this times my spotlight, because I was like, oh, okay, so like 66 times 600, so what, that'd be like 36 Q, big Q, and I'm already at 31 Q. I would try to have it half, because how many of those landmines pop off during the burst? I don't want it to be a 1-to-1. Tanks have like what, 8 times basics health, so this is a basics health. So if I wanted half or even a quarter of this number times my multiplier, a quarter of this, that's where I was aiming for. Like that's my Devo spot, because like then I don't really have to worry about trimming. It trims itself, right? An orb will kill things, a landmine will spawn, boom, 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 it'll just pop, and even when I'm like here, outside of my sinks, it has a very low risk of killing things because it's a 5th or 4th or whatever, or like either half or a 4th of their damage, of their HP. So like 3 of them would kill 1 basic. Okay, cool, that's fine with me. But like having it where, but now it's like my ILM is like dwarfing this. It's absolutely dwarfing it. It's almost like 6x the damage at peak. Roger that, Quail. I'll probably be in your chat. I'll vibe out. But fuck the hive mind. Yeah, I would say my CF range, I think Tags was telling me, he was like, bro, you should max that shit out. I was like, probably should. It's gonna help me in tourneys, absolutely. But I was like, it just for my Devo build, it just seems like it doesn't benefit me. And then even further on, it doesn't seem like it'll help me for GT Plus. I really would need to ask somebody like the fucking super niche question for that GT Plus. I think I'm right, where it accounts for the gold, but not, or the coin, but not the kills. The kill multiplier only is post activation, but like I can't imagine. That makes no sense for me to think that they segment coin, the coin burst. But like, yeah, then at that point, like, I don't know. There's fine tooth details, because to me that would be like a difference in like a huge scale difference of what's being multiplied, right? Like, fucking freezing in this room. Jesus fuck. See if I can have Roger that. So maybe I can I don't know if I can do this. Not really a good paint drawer. Let's see. Paint. Capture paint. That should be fine. I can try and draw it. Not bad on tempo. No way. No. I swear you could pop out fucking 2 videos. Yeah. Yeah. I think I could have reached it way faster, to be honest. It was just very, obviously, with some of my inefficient pathings. I mean, I could have had so much more in my UWs. I could have had all 9 done. I could have been in UW pluses by now. But I don't really regret it. It's I have a very back heavy chain lightning, obviously, which isn't like the worst thing. It obviously is where I'm focused on now, which is progression, getting assists, all that stuff helped me get there. Oh yeah, bro. I'm hoping, so this will be my first time pushing for a long run today. Oh shit, speaking of that, I'll be right back. I need to toss my sheets in the dryer. Damn, you got your assist mod generator to Ankh. I've considered that thought process. So here's a question, Flip. Okay. Now, obviously, you went a certain path and probably didn't accelerate as fast as I did. My question with assist mods is most of my cohorts, my peers that are getting assist mods, I see them at like 161. Okay. A huge difference in mod time just in collecting them, right? My question is, because I'm still leveling my primaries so far, I'm wondering for stuff like core and generator, if actually going unique effect would be more beneficial, because that would give me this much more range and this much more stacks for like pushing further in farm runs or tourneys, right? Like you can even go as far as to say this would help me considerably more in tourneys, and then more spawn rate. Like I think it would just help me. Oh, this would be my last one. I don't know if I would go push this ancestral, but like I think the question I ask myself is like if I did do that before like main and sub or multiplier efficiency and sub, because I'm not anticipating me leveling them anytime soon, I'm wondering if I'm sure by the time I get like CF plus, I'll probably be fine with levels, seeing as I'll probably want to try and push more into like RPC more. So it's a intuitively I don't see the pipeline that syncs it up. That's really where I try to focus, try to match things, try to have them like pair up and line up really easy and smooth, so I can feel that progression smoothly going at the pace I'm going. Yeah, I think that's why right now my biggest priority when it comes to stones, so like that'll probably be my August buy. I just don't know. Oh yeah, I was gonna do it. So the question I had, I think you answered it. I think. So like, let me see if I can draw this, okay? Bear with me, I'm not an artist. Okay, so like, let's say this represents the hoard, what I'm hoarding, right? This is my little tower. And that number one is what is being hoarded, okay? Number two is what's coming post GT spawn or GT activation, okay? I'm wondering, I know 2 is the kill multiplier. Multi, whatever that is, okay? I also know 2 increases what is being multiplied. Is multied. Whatever, that's shitty handwriting. Okay, I'm gonna start writing over here. My question isn't, does 1 equal, because I do know this, 1 does not equal kill multi. I'm aware of that. My question is, does 1 get included what is being multiplied? Not the multiplier itself. I hope that explains it a little bit better. This is the question. That is a very not pretty picture, but I think it illustrates what I'm trying to question. Or if because these both are included in the GT Plus, if we assume that these both are not included in GT Plus. We know for a fact this is not. That is a fact I'm aware of. I do not know factually if this is also. something that is not included. So like, you think they are or not? Or you think it is being included? Because like, right, if I say 2 is my multiplier, just to break it easy, times the coins that I'm multiplying. So like, let's say I have 1 bill. So we can say, okay, well, I killed 2 during GT plus, so I'm going to be getting 2 bill. Or, you know, whatever the multiplier is. It's like 0.3 some, whatever. But as a rough estimate. So like, I know 1 does not influence this number in any capacity, but the coins earned in GT, I'm wondering if that's incorporated in this with 1 and 2. You think it is included, which would help, right? Because like the difference between, let me see if I can, the difference between 1 and 1 being included and not included could genuinely be like trillions. So, you know, 2 trillion versus whatever the spawn rate cap is, or spawn rate at the time is. So that would be a significant difference. I'm gonna start using paint more, okay? Helps me illustrate my point way more. Okay. I thought that was way easier to explain than me trying to fucking verbalize that picture or articulate it. That was a cancer way to articulate. So I think once I get to 141, I'll probably try to put RPC in here somewhere. Yo, what's up, Crinkly? I think I would like to have some econ and mod stuff working that's in tandem. Now, how fast that is accomplished is a whole great question. Don't know, but yeah, the mod shard cost isn't, I'm not looking to finish that right now. I'm not eager for it, because that's always something I can restore later. Hey, no worries, bro. Again, I can ask, I mean, to be fair, when I ask super niche questions like this, I've asked Bonza before and he was like, I don't know. I'm like, hey, fair. Like, I'm not gonna ask you to pretend. Yeah, you know. Well, I haven't, because it wasn't really crazy pressing at the time. It is now. Now the biggest gap I have is my levels. Levels in mods and labs. Those are my 2 biggest gaps. Like I'm earning more coins than people my level right now, or like almost a year past me. So like, to me, it's I'm not worried about my coins. I still have my util discos to do, still have util echoes to even start. But now that I've gotten assists, I can focus surely on econ and mods, which means I have to finish my rare drop. I have to get 141. I have to start getting more into my RPC. Then after that, tier 19 wave 43 is my peak. And I got that yesterday. Yeah, I mean, I still have stuff like my my lab speeds that I want to get knocked out. I think when I get to my next huge cell increase, which is tier 14, is when I'll do that. Is when I'll start pumping out speed labs, but I'll speed it up like 5x. My first 2 will be shard labs and lab speed, which I'm almost ready for. I'm just about ready for 1.5x permanently. I'm like 4k cell per hour shy of it. Before this, before I went for my assist grind, I had like 22 ish K an hour, which I think the threshold for one 5x speed and four 4x's is like 26K an hour. I am currently about to be demoted. I did indeed accomplish that. So it's been good. I've been super happy with my progression the last 2 weeks. Obviously got my assists, got into legends. It's a big day, and I got my assists prior to me going and trying legends, so that was nice. Yeah, I think the mods focus now is I recently got Ancestral PF, I recently got Ancestral Ohm Chip, and I recently got Ancestral Dimension Core. After I got those, there's nothing really left other than Singularity Harness that I'm like really eager to get. Everything else is kind of like whatever. Like it's like they're cannon fodder to me. Not really. Like OA would be nice for attack discos, but like that's what it was. But like that, I call these my cursed ones. I think every account probably has some. You're cursed to have the RNG of dog shit to get these. So I was like, okay, well, luckily it was these and not, G-Comp or Home Chip or PF or MVN or BHD. BHD gave me problems for a bit. So this is 44. 44 is not bad. This is 32. Yeah, there's a... Oh, your highest is 199 mods? Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm ways away from that. I think Fusion was telling me, like, with his mod levels, they're, like, costing, like, 1Q. So he's gonna start doing, like, lab coin discount, or mod coin discount. Obviously I'm not anywhere near there. That's, like, 30 levels away. But yeah, I don't know if I want to stop at a certain point with this. Maybe like two additional seconds might help. I'm not looking to max it. It's like a 30-day one. But I want to... Yeah, I think it's just going to be a lot of quality of life stuff. Like probably just pushing things around, centering around standard perk bonus. That's gonna be my central one that I want to knock out. So like as long as this is going, I'll just swap things around as I see fit. Yeah. So like my thought process is obviously a lot of my coins are in my enhancements, right? It's not really in my workshop anymore. Maybe with like EHLS, but not a crazy amount. Like each 10 is like 200T, which is fucking, I can eat that pretty quick. So like I could get pretty good on, I wouldn't get a good coin return on workshop discount, and I'm not really worried about my mod discount yet. So I'm in the billions. Like again, super easy for me to manage that. One thing that it could just be me because I already have like cash mastery and EB mastery. I haven't really gone into like bans for sub effects, but like I've seen like Fusion have like 3 bans. I'm like, Jesus, that seems like a lot. But I might but that might be because he has like higher levels, meaning higher reroll cost. Yeah. I think if I can get to 1Q a run, which I'm pretty sure I'm close to at this point, and then get that run sub 8 hours, I think I'll be happy for the month. Obviously, I'm already super happy for the month. Let me be clear. I've already got my assist mods. That was my goal. I think I have one ban. I think I bought one ban. I don't even know. I don't know which one it's in, to be honest. I think it's in core. But I want to do more intro sprint stuff. Just for, again, I like being able to reduce the time it takes for one run. I also like the doing a tourney, knocking it out, going back to farming. So that's one of my favorite things. Right now, with it being at 720, my intro sprint, I get to my gold EHLS, and then after that, I just let it AFK. So after this run, this is gonna be a bit. Obviously, I think I'll probably end up finishing the stream before this run ends, presumably with my Dimension Core and my Space Displacer. I'm so curious. I'm so curious about starting at 0, how much damage Devo I need to start doing to have Space Displacer be viable. It is. It's so. I mean, this whole game is designed around time. It's literally designed around time. Even with time speeds. It's all designed around time. It's real-time shit. So that's why there's a cap on how much you can speed it up, and then you have to do stuff to speed it up further, and so it's all about time. So the way I view it is, even though it may not directly increase the coin I'm gaining, it's increasing the time it takes to get said coin, so, or decreasing, I guess. But yeah. And the disco runs, again, I really don't want to go back to discos until I fucking have ISO like to like 6 or 7, to be honest. It's just gonna be, it was not enjoyable. Even, I think I had it at like 5.5 hours, and it was still fucking miserable. I hated it. For 2 reasons. One, I can't do that with my ILM or my Space Displacer right now. Prior to this run experiment, I did. Stop it. Prior to this, I did run at 35, and that's because I've realized, like, at 30, there were more chances for me to take a shitty hit, right? Like a boss getting in the gap. Obviously, farther range reduces that because he has to travel farther, and I get to hit him before that pocket may hit. So yeah, that's where once I get the standard perk bonus maxed, I'll be pretty chilling. I'll be pretty happy, and then I'm just focusing on masteries after that. And if I feel like I'm starting to plateau with coin or stuff like that, I can always do my util discos, but hopefully by then my plateauing is minor. Normally I can do like I have so many super important ones that are dog shit cheap, like CPK, dog shit cheap. Lab speed, dog shit cheap. Damage, crit factor, attack speed, dog shit cheap. Range, dog shit cheap. All these are super, super cheap. Even trying to go a little bit into fucking max rend bonus because of my what's it called? Devo. I can't turn on CL because of my yoked ass chain lightning. I can't turn on chain lightning for however long I need to. So getting my max rend bonus a little bit higher might actually bridge that gap a little bit better. So this is where I should start getting like my next step around 3300 is where I should get the next step in spawn rate, where I start getting what I say is really, really good spawn rate. But we shall see. I fell asleep like prior to 2K when I was going to bed yesterday. See, now my ILMs are actually hitting like what, 120? Oh no, that's even more. 36, 360 big Q. Jesus. Yeah, my Devo needs to pump it down a bit. Yeah, whenever I tried to farm at 30, there was a couple times where I just get like a bad RNG for spawn rate or pathing, and I just didn't like that. So I was like, I think I went with the intention to increase the size to 60. And once I got 60, I was like, okay, now I need to do the math and see exactly where I'm at. 35 is perfect, is my favorite right now, but that's with no space displacer. I get great coverage. I get everything's primo with that. So again, this run will probably determine, and it's a super ideal setup. I got early perks. Like if this doesn't beat or even come in competition with this guy, the 92 CT or T per hour, then I'll probably just revert back to 35 with no space displacer. I just won't run space displacer. Another thing I want to fucking do is I want to get my fucking, especially if I Devo to like 0 or like fucking 100. One thing I will want to do is get my 6 ban for fucking like the cash trade-off. I need to be able to fucking full dive and full spend in this. Hey man, you have a great day, Flip. Appreciate you tuning in. Appreciate the insight and conversation. I'll watch Koyo. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put him on a side screen. I'm gonna go fucking cool beans on it. Okay, so let me put this one over here. It's my chat. Cool beans. Minimize that. Okay, I'm gonna put Koyal. Yeah, I can take this off and put it on stream.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
I'm gonna go no scam. I wish I could see my fucking other scene thing. That's pretty good. Yeah, let me switch some stuff around. So I want to watch this fucking T1 game. So that's going there. That's going there. Going here. And then I can get comfy. Okay. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh no. There it is.
function.
Oh no, my jimmies. Oh, don't knock that off. No, Gritty. You're not allowed in here. No, Baba. No, Grudy. No, Baba. I get better coverage this way. Hmm. I am back. Oh, and it hasn't been playing. Oh, how clutch. Why is it that? I'm so curious.
Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbital Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Oh my god. G2. No way. That's disgusting move by Dorian. Holy scheisse. Oh my god, dude, these guys are fucking nuts. Broken Blade's fucking a disgusting top laner. Oh my god. Pace is disgusting. This is a fucking nuts game. Oh my god, that fucking game. That fucking series. Holy shit. That was fucking nuts. Holy fuck. Damn. Dude, Broken Blade's a fucking god at top tier, top lane. Holy shit. That was a fucking crazy game. Oh my god. And there? Jesus. Shit. For a second, you sound like all I heard was a woman's voice, and I was like, "Is Amethyst home right now?" I was like, "What?" Yeah, that's what I was like, "Huh? Like, did she get fired?" Yeah, I was like, "Wait, what? Like, is she sick? What's going on?" Oh, that too. But well, yesterday, did you hear? Did you hear Toph yesterday? Even Amethyst was like, Amethyst was trying to cue her wolf. Toph just was like, "Hi, mom, I am alive."